Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the New York Mets going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Coming up on the first pitch, and today's starter, Mitch Keller. What do you have on him, Chris?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
Brandon Nimmo stands in now, looks at that one inside. Pitch misses, and that's ball 2.
2 balls, no strikes.
And a foul ball. The pitch.
Ball, that's inside.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. Fly ball down the line. Reynolds gets under it. 1 away. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. That missed inside. Now 1-2. That's hard hit on the line. He makes the grab. 2 down. And now it's Frankie Lindor. Hard ground ball, base knock.
He was all over that one. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on him, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Man at first, and now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Ball 1 there. That's a little bit low. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And that's off the inside edge. 3-0. Starling Marte waiting to hit for the Mets. Two outs. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, that could be a big walk in this ball game. Moves the go-ahead run into scoring position. So some pressure pitches coming up in this next AB.
He swings and hits a fly ball center field. Taylor flashes the leather on the running catch. 2 left for the Mets. And now the Pirates will get their first opportunity. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back here in Pittsburgh. And on the hill, a soft-tossing lefty. Just like you, Chris. Jose Quintana.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
O'Neal Cruz stands in here, takes ball 1 low.
Well, I'll always remember how Cruz left his mark on Major League Baseball in his debut. 3 innings into his first game, he had the hardest throw by any infielder in baseball, the hardest hit ball all season by a Pirate, and the fastest sprint speed by a Pirate. This guy does it all.
We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
1 out, bases empty. Next pitch misses inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. Slings to first, and here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first.
The third baseman, Key Bryant.
Now batting Key Bryant Hayes. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a gold glove, if not a platinum glove.
Now this is in the air down the line. Marte drifts towards it, tries to make the play, but it's foul. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Oh, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
So 2 down. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. Hard hit left side. They get the force. And that is that. We head to the second from PNC Park. No score. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Roansy Contreras. Now it's DJ Stewart.
The designated hitter, DJ Stewart.
Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Fought off foul. And the right-hander deals. And that one fouled off. And misses. It's a strikeout.
I got to think that was the plan all the way. He set him up with a high fastball and then bury that curveball down low to get him swinging. Now, especially with how effective pitchers work up in the zone these days, that's a devastating combination.
Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. Not
1-0.
close with that one, and that is ball one. No score here in the second. In the dirt, and now 2-0.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
Next offering is downstairs. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Barucki loosening up in case he's called upon by Derek Shelton. Majinski also getting ready. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And there's ball four.
First base.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Brett Beatty up now for the Mets. And he takes one right on the black. And it's 0-1. All tied up here at the top of the second. And now it's even up. Ed Drummond, our umpire behind the plate in this one.
Yeah, Boog, he's a really fair umpire, both the pitchers and the hitters. So standard strike zone, he's consistent with it. And the great thing is you don't see players question the calls too much. So that's a good thing in this day and age.
There's a strike. And down on strikes he goes. 2 gone.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter and somehow just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
And now Bader up to the plate. That one missed. Right through there for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
2 outs. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Out of here. That's one way to quiet the crowd. And the Mets jump in front. It's 2-0.
Well, the best home runs are the ones that give your team the lead. That's a great feeling right there. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. Fly to left his first time. And there's a ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swings through that one out in front that time.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Pitch
That's
misses
in.
there,
Ball 2.
and a count 2-1. 2 out, space is empty. And another ball.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
On the ground, Cruz. The throw to first. That's the 3rd out. drive into the south side of Chicago and guaranteed rate field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Toronto Blue Jays going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just a little bit away from first pitch and towing the slab, Eric Fetty. What do you have on him?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
George Springer at the plate now. That's ball one. Swings through that.
Oh, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. I'm talking about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
And now 1 and 2. Here comes a pitch. And the 1-2 misses to even the count. To the right side. Throw is wide, and it gets past him at first.
Well, I hope that's not a sign of things to come in this one for either side. We want to see a good, clean game in this one. An error on the first play of the game kind of makes you wonder, but it's a great chance for this visiting lineup to strike first.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. Springer on the run. Pitch misses.
One ball.
The throw. Tag. And he's out.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense. Try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
One out, bases empty. Now one close, rule the ball. 2-0.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Fly ball down the line. Fletcher going back, and it had the distance, but slices foul. And that one is lifted in the air. Fletcher makes the grab for the second out. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Keeps the inning alive, and now Justin Turner to the plate.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Turner climbs in on that right side. Ball one, no strikes.
1-0.
Fetty, 31 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2014. Righty delivers. And that's in there at the knees.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Up the middle, and that one handled. Tosses to first. Turner is out, and that is that. Blue Jays held in check. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here on the south side, and today's starter, Kevin Gausman.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Now at the plate, Andrew Benintendi. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. And here it comes. And the pitch is in for a strike. It's 0-1. That one out to right, and that is Springer. Hauls it in, and there's one away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. A tough challenge in this one, an excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Andrew Vaughn now. In for a strike, 0-1. One down, base is empty. This one high in the air to left center. Kiermaier sizing this one up. And there are 2 outs.
Batting third, the center field.
Luis Robert now. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Foul ball there. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Hogan, the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the
swing and a miss struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. End of one, and we're still scoreless. Second inning set to go. Kevin Biggio up to the plate.
Kevin Biggio.
Fetty back to work. And fouled off. And he deals. This one drilled right center field. That one heading for the fence and gone. A gigantic blast. And the Blue Jays have the lead now. It's 1-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. Breaking ball up and in, you have to be careful to not jam yourself. The velocity's not going to do it, but your swing path can if you come off of the baseball. Pulled his hands tight to the body. Really good job of explosion through the zone and drove it out of here.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Eric Fetty is done. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. New arm out of the bullpen, Davy Garcia. The offense will need to be ready for the breaking stuff. He's got a great curveball.
Situations can obliterate your fate. Determination on my face. I ain't never giving up. Even when
Now it's the second baseman. And there's a foul ball.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And a pitch. That's out to center field. It gets down, a base hit.
Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
And now it's Varsho. And a foul ball. One run across in the frame so far here at the top of the second. On the ground to the left. Moncada over to Lopez. One. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
The catcher,
Alejandro Kirk next up for the Blue Jays. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Squeezes it. Here's Kiermaier now.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
And there's a strike.
No ball. One strike.
And a big swing and a miss.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Next pitch, not close, up high.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for
and a swing and a miss. And that is welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays and the Detroit Tigers. First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And our pitcher in this game, Tarek Skubal.
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
0-1. Lifted in the air, right field. Green settles under it. Drops into the glove. And there's one down. Take a look at the lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Kicks and deals. And foul ball. One down, base is empty. Ground ball right side. Keith to first. And Bichette is retired.
Batting third, the first baseman,
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
Foul ball.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
That one is upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
And that's outside. 2 outs, base is empty. This one in the air. Catcher tosses the mask, settles under it, makes the grab, and that's the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. The Tigers coming up, no score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here with my pal Ziggy. Starting on the mound in this one, Kevin Gausman.
4-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
At the belt and fires. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 2.
As a veteran out there on the ball, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
Just off the outside edge. And now 3-0. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. There's a strike. 95 of that one. Out to short. Sends it across the first. 1 up, 1 down. Let's take a check of the Tigers lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
Righty to the plate. In the air to left center. Kiermaier sizes this one up. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Spencer Torkelson in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Fouled off. He was late. And another ball. Wouldn't chase that time. Kerry Carpenter up next for the Tigers. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Now 3-2. Payoff pitch. And a swing and a miss. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Tigers fail to make any noise. Scoreless after 1. New inning getting started. And now Justin Turner. Skubal, a 6'3" lefty, 240 pounds, and he was a 9th-round draft pick back in 2018. As the lefty gets to work. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
That was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1. One out, bases empty. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
You know, Boyd, you often think of sliders more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
Here's the second baseman. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
1 strike.
Second inning here, no score. Next offering is in for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Next offering is down low.
It's a good take.
And a ball evens the count. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Runner at first with 2 away. MLB더쇼 next up for the Blue Jays. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
The pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
And now the lefty. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Two outs. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. That's out. Thanks for joining us. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Detroit Tigers and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So, almost ready to get underway. Getting the nod on the mound, Kevin Gausman.
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
And stepping in is the speedy Parker Meadows.
The center fielder, Parker Meadows.
And a pitch. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
First pitch, 105.
And a pitch. And ball 1. In the air, left field. Varsho racing over to make the catch. And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. And makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting third, the first baseman, Spencer.
Yeah, the batter now,
Torkelson.
Spencer Torkelson. And downstairs.
Ball 1, no strike.
And misses inside. That one missed. Two down, nobody on. Top of the zone for a called strike. Bounce to the left side. Biggio sends it to first. And that is the third out of the inning. Down in order go the Tigers. And now the Blue Jays will get their initial shot. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back now in Toronto. Our starter in this one, Eric Skubal. What do we need to know here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Now it's the right fielder, George Springer.
Springer plays an important role for this team in the clubhouse, Boog. I mean, he can hit home runs, which is great, but he also brings a lot to the club away from the field, too.
That one finds the zone. 0-1. The line of the pitch. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Got him swinging.
Just blown away in that at-bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at-bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. A little out front there as he swings through it. And the 0-1. This one in the air, center field. Makes the catch. And there's 2 down. And let's take a look at the lineup. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Now the 0-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Two out, space is empty. Pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that's downstairs and outside. Swung on, belted. That one back there. Bangs off the wall. Around first and hustling for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
So close to blasting that one out of here the other way, but that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Now it's Justin Turner. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
Well, here's a chance right here for one of the better hitters on this roster to get him on the board in the first. Thanks to the 3-hole hitter extending the inning. Good at bat with 2 outs.
The pitch. Late on that fastball. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Andrew Chafin up and loosening in the pen. Miller, the right-hander, also getting loose. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at Rogers Center, and now the DH, Kerry Carpenter. Gosman back to work.
Ball one.
And that's too high.
Counts 1-0.
Here's a 1-1.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Kicks and fires. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. You're a little late, opposite field knock.
Just misses. It's 2-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
And the righty deals. Just misses there.
Well, clearly not too happy with the call there. Thought he caught the top of the zone, and you could pretty much read his lips saying, that's not up.
Left-hand batter waits. Struck him out looking.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Here's Mark Canha. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball one, no strike.
One down, base is empty. Just missed. James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with him. Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And the right-hander deals.
That's ball three.
That one called just inside, I think, and on the mound, he's trying to get a little bit of an explanation. Doesn't seem to be too bothered by it, though, but he clearly thought it clipped the corner.
The pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. One out, base is empty. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
That's to third. Biggio fires across the diamond, so they get the out after a long battle at the plate.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So digging in, Colt Keith. In the air, right field. Springer there makes the catch. Milwaukee, Wisconsin. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. The Atlanta Braves and the Milwaukee Brewers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go. And today's starting pitcher, Freddie Peralta. What do you got on him, Chris?
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
That one fouled off. Wide to kick the pitch. Line drive, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1.
He's been known to jump all over the first pitch, so that seems like a missed opportunity right there.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Acuna runs. Pitch outside. Throw to second. Great jump.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Here's a 1-1. Late on that fastball.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And a 1-2. On the ground to third. One out in the top of the first. Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and an outfielder is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
That one not close. And that's ball one. Action in the pen down there. Elvis Peguero, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Clark also throwing. The other way. And it's just foul. That was close. Acuna over at second, one down. Just missed.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Base hit! And the Braves score first. It's 1-0.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with two strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
One down, runner at first. And now it's Atlanta's cleanup hitter, Matt Olson. Ball one there. Olson, a former All-Star, 30 years old now, a former first-round pick back in 2012. And the 1-0. And that's in for a strike.
I got one ball, one strike.
And a pitch. Swings through that one for strike two.
One ball, two strikes.
Man at first, one away. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball. I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
Here's Marcell Ozuna. Got to be careful with a slugger like this because he can turn it into a 3-run game in the blink of an eye. And the slider just misses. And here it comes. Hit hard, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Everything came together for him. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
Michael Harris next up for the Braves. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores, and they take a 2-run lead.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Here's Sean Murphy. Right through there for a strike.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
Two on, 2 outs. Outside low, and that's ball 1. That to right. Frelick after it. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Braves 2 and the Brewers nothing. Back here at American Family Field. On the hill here today, Spencer Strider. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport singing.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Christian Yelich, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike. There's a swing and a drive. And it jumps the wall in foul territory for an automatic double. And now it's William Contreras. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Makes the catch, 1 down. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get 1 pitch. You better not miss it.
swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
1-1.
Bullpen action out there for the Braves. Ronaldo Lopez appears to be getting loose. Minter, the lefty, warming up as well. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And you know, if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
The first baseman, Rhys Hoskins.
And it's Rhys Hoskins up to the dish. And a good eye there.
Counts 1-0.
Check
Ball
swing, no appeal. Yelich at second with 2 down. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Next offering in there for a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Strike 3. Throws him with the front door slider.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Elvis Peguero.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's Jared Kelnick. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Next offering misses down and away.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Good
That's
eye
ball
in that
2.
spot.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Late on that fastball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Right-handed reliever. Got it by him.
Kind of weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
Here's Orlando Arcia. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. This one smoked out to left. Yelich brings it in. 2 away now.
The right fielder, number 13, Ronald Acuna Jr.
Here's Ronald Acuna Jr. He wrote a terrific piece before the season that detailed his love for baseball.
Yeah, he and his friends would play at the beach, in a huge lot behind the hospital, or out on the street. All they needed was a newspaper and some tape, and they were ready for a game.
In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. And that one pulled foul. 2 outs, base is empty. And the pitch. Slider misses outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
That misses the zone, and the count's even at 2.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Here's a high chopper. Gathers and throws to first. It's Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the top hitters ballparks in the sport, this has got to be one of them.
I'll say this. Pitchers have to stay with their game. They can't look over their shoulder and think, I have to be fine and perfect on every pitch. Continue to pitch to your strengths, and you'll come out of here with a good outing.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here, and towing the slab, Hunter Green.
Well, just a 3-pitch mix in his arsenal, which, it's not a lot for a starter, so always very important for him to have a good feel and command all 3. Sometimes you can make that 3 look like 4 if you add or subtract a little bit of velocity on one. But one thing about it can be easy to get too predictable out there on the mound, so hitters are aware of that. Mixing those 3 pitches in all counts is going to be a big key for him in this one.
Christian Yelich leading things off and takes a strike. Foul ball, still 0-2. One delivers outside. And that just misses.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
And he deals. Lifted in the air, right center field. Fraley getting an angle on it. He's got it, and there's one down. Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
And now it's William Contreras. Fraley makes the catch, and there's 2 away.
Batting third, the right fielder, number 10.
And now the right fielder, Sal Frelick. First pitch, and he just misses. 2 outs, base is empty. Fought off foul. The 1-1.
Huh.
Swing and a ball lined out towards center. That's a hit, and that keeps the inning alive.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Green picks over. Frelick back in on a dive. Runner on the go. Pitch misses in. Throw to second. He's safe.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
The 2-1.
Up.
Swing and a miss and out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And we're back. And today's starting pitcher, Freddie Peralta. What's the word on him?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
In now for the Reds, Matt McClain. The wind and the pitch. And that one sliced foul. Peralta, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Next pitch is downstairs.
1-2.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Gets to it on to first. In time to get him. One away in the strikeout.
Now there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
The pitch. The shortstop takes the ball.
The Reds signed Ellie in 2018, but it took a few years for him to stand out in their minor league system. In 2021, he went from an unranked prospect to a player on a fast track to the majors. Few scouts out there believe a growth spurt helped change Ellie's entire career.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Yelich should have it. He's got it. 2 away. Here's David Bell's lineup for the Cincinnati Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
2 outs. Just missed.
You know, the Reds were lucky they even noticed De La Cruz. They sent a scout to the Dominican Republic to watch a different player, but Ellie was playing in the same program. The Reds liked what they saw and offered him a deal the very next day.
2 down, nobody on.
3-1.
3-1 is on the way. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Reds down in order. We played an inning, no score. Back here in Cincinnati, all set for the start of the inning. Now, Willie Adames. And the right-hander back to work. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. A massive home run. The Brewers score first. It's 1-0. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth.
Chris, that ball came out hot. So let's see what StatCast has to say.
Yeah, it really did, Boog. 111 miles per hour off the bat and a really nice launch angle as well. Just a beautiful swing from start to finish.
Sam Mole on to pitch out of the pen here.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Now it's the DH, Garrett Mitchell. And there's a foul ball.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Nobody on, nobody out here at the top of the second. Close, but called the ball. And the count is 1-1. The Cincinnati bullpen has some movement. Ian Gibaut getting loose out there. Farmer getting loose as well. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
Jackson Chourio up now for the Brewers. And first offering is fouled off. Chourio, only 20 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. In there at the knees. 0-2. 1 out, base is empty. That one outside. Going to count 1-2. One down, base is empty. Chourio started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, didn't go. And now the lefty. That one to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Batting eighth, the second baseman, Bryce Terang.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's a speed threat, Bryce Terang. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
They really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Next offering is downstairs. And another ball. On the ground to third. Candelario on to first. And that is that. Live from Arlington, Texas. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the New York Yankees and the Texas Rangers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go down. And on the mound now, Nathan Eovaldi.
This guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, Boo. He's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, he'll go out there and just wear it. No matter what happens, his starts tend to be less demanding on the bullpen.
And stepping in for the Yankees, DJ LeMahieu.
The third baseman, DJ LeMahieu.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Not even close there. And we're underway here this afternoon.
First pitch, 105.
Next offering is in for a strike. Righty delivers. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Aaron Judge now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there.
He's a master at hitting fastballs. You need to be careful with location if you're going to throw them.
That one catches the zone, and the count is 0-2. One out, base is empty. Tipped into the mid, strike 3.
If you can set up a good two-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Watch Soto now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Good fastball going early until they show they can make some good contact. You keep on throwing the pitch.
On the corner for a strike.
1-2.
Left-hand hitter waits. Way outside, and it's 2-2. Two outs. And that's in the dirt. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. The wind of the pitch. Got it. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start. Middle of the first. No score. Back at Globe Life Field. And on the mound in this one, Carlos Rodon. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Bottom of the first, here's the veteran second baseman, Marcus Semien. Rodon, multi-time All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Clips the corner, and it's 0-2. Kicks and deals. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. And there's a ball. And a pitch. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. Verdugo going back, and he makes the catch on the track. Just missed a homer that time. And now we take a look at the Rangers lineup. And here's Corey Seager to hit. And fires in a fastball at 95. Rodon ready. Here comes. Right down to shoot, and that's strike 2.
He must have been looking for something else because he gave up on that pitch a little early. It was right down Main Street. Probably not going to see a better pitch to hit in this at bat.
Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, when you throw the same pitch back to back, that's That's how you want to do it. Set him up in the strike zone, then extend a little bit from there and see if you can get him to chase. Nicely done with the slider right there.
Here's a big power threat. Adolis Garcia. There's a strike.
0-1.
Just missed. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
2 down, nobody on. Got him swinging. Rangers go down quickly there, scoreless after 1. Back in Arlington, top of the 2nd. Now here's the Yankees cleanup hitter, Giancarlo Stanton.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing.
Evaldi back to work. Little chopper rolls foul. Oh, 1 now. And that one fouled off. And the righty deals. High fly ball out of the left center field. Carter on the move to the gap. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 1 away. Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0. Base is empty, 1 away here at the top of the 2nd. In for a strike, and it's 1-1. Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
One down, base is empty.
Ball.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Kicks and fires. Off the plate inside. Full count now. Gleyber Torres on deck for the Yankees. No score here in the 2nd. And he walked
That's the ball. Take your base.
One down. Here is Gleyber Torres. Runner on the go. In the air, left field. On the run towards the line. Snags it on the run. And there's 2 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Here's Alex Verdugo. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. And Verdugo is set down. And that's the Lions way in Minneapolis. Welcome inside Target Field. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Minnesota Twins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. All right, first pitch coming up. And on the mound today, Pablo Lopez.
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Okay, all set to go. Here's George Springer to start it off. The wind of the pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. And now it's even up.
Wow, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
That one ripped. That's back. He hits the wall and hangs on. Great catch. Let's take a look at the lineup for the Blue Jays. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
And that one is in the dirt. And that is ball one. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one fouled off. Two out, space is empty. And it's strike two.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Down in order go the Blue Jays. And now the Twins will go to work on offense. We've got no score. Back after this on the show. Back in Minnesota. And starting in this one, Kevin Gausman.
It's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
Now it's the second baseman, Edouard Julien. Julien, 24 years old, and he was born in Canada. And a pitch. And a foul ball. Good eye right there. Ground ball up the middle, and that chance handled in plenty of time to first. One gone, bottom half of the first. Now the lineup for the Twins as constructed by Rocco Baldelli. A tough challenge in this one, an excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Here's Royce Lewis. And that's outside. One out, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Down the line, Springer racing after it. Can't get there. This one lands foul. One down, base is empty. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count is even 2-2. In the air, fairly deep to right field, and that is Springer. He's got it. There's 2 away.
Batting third, the center fielder.
Here's Byron Buxton. We talked about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Two outs. Strike 2.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
1 ball.
And that skips in the dirt. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. So nothing in the Minnesota first. On to the second from Target Field. No score here on the show. New inning getting started. Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Justin Turner. Turner, a guy with great bat-to-ball skill. The pitch. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball 1.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there in the mound.
And he chases a high fastball there.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
On its way to the corner. And that's a foul ball.
Teased the zone with that fastball a little bit up. Fouled it off. Expect him to go a little bit higher with this next one.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And another ball.
No, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Kevin Biggio getting on deck circle. And the right-hander deals. Got him! He battled for a long time, and it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. He just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Second inning here, no score. Next offered in there for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. He goes down looking. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Here's the second baseman. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. and foul to the left side. And the 0-2. That's down and in.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Outside. 2-2. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the second. And he grounds one to the right side. Into the outfield. Base hit.
Batting seven.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
And now it's Varsho. Next offering, popped in the air, right field. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Park in downtown San Diego. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Milwaukee Brewers and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go, and on the hill, Darvish.
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
All right, ready to get underway. Up now for Milwaukee, Christian Yelich. The pitch. A little bit high. And that's how this game gets started.
First pitch, 105.
That one way inside. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. There's the strike.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If you can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Leading off the afternoon for Milwaukee.
And now it's William Contreras.
William Contreras.
First offering, and it just misses. And a foul ball left side.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
And here it comes. Rolled to short. Possible 2-ball. Good feed. That's one. Throw to first, but he beat it.
That is good.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
So up next, Sal Frelick. In there at the knees. That's strike one. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next pitch off the plate. 1-1. Righty delivers. Fights it off. He'll see another. The pitch. Got him swinging for the strikeout. And the runner holds. And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. Swinging a foul straight back. Way out front for strike two.
One ball.
In the dirt. And the runner stays where he is. Swings and misses. Struck him out. No runs on no hits, no errors, and one left. And now the Friars will get their first chance. No score. Back here at Petco Park. And on the hill today, Freddie Peralta.
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Xander Bogaerts in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Peralta, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slider, a curve, and he works in a changeup. Next one is off the plate. Now 2-0. Bounced up the middle. Adames on the run. Throw to first. One up, one down. As we take a look at the Padres lineup. So with one down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. That's towards center. Chourio under it. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Fastball for a strike.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Not close with that one. Now 2-2. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move.
Well, we'll hold that thought, as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. Nada for the Padres in the opening frame. We'll go to the 2nd in San Diego. No score on the show. Second inning set to go. Stepping in, Willy Adames. Darvish back to work. That one clips the outside corner, and it's 0-1. And a pitch. Right side, hard hit. And he handles it himself for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Here's the Brewers DH, Garrett Mitchell.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
One down, base is empty. Just missed. Eric Summersgill, our plate umpire.
One thing to watch out for, Boog, is what side of the plate Summersgill might be favoring. He usually sets up at an angle. Pitchers sometimes will try to figure that out early so they can attack that spot and get as many strike calls as possible.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike. One out, base is empty. Next offering is down low. Jackson Chourio in the Milwaukee on deck circle. And a big swing and a miss.
Good late movement on that sinker right there. It's right where you want to get it to get that swing over the top.
Outside, and that is ball 4.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. That does it for you, Darvish. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment. New pitcher on now, Jeremiah Estrada.
Number 56, Jeremiah Estrada.
So digging in, Jackson Chourio. Roll to short, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. Over to first, safe.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have an enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
This is Bryce Terang. Into center. On the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Baseball fans, and welcome. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Well, Singy, when you consider the most gorgeous ballparks in the sport, this one right here, PNC in Pittsburgh, one of the best in the game.
And from where we sit, just a gorgeous view of downtown. You've got the bridges, the Allegheny River. In fact, we've seen some hitters hit the ball into that river, and perhaps we'll see that today.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now, and today's starter, Mitch Keller.
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to, misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Matt McLain.
The second baseman, Matt McLain.
Here comes a pitch. That one misses. Ball one.
Ball one, no strikes.
And a good eye there. Swing and a miss.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Right side, Tellez. Steps on first for the out. Okay, let's check out the lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike two. One down, base is empty. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a two-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Next pitch is downstairs. And a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Next offering upstairs. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Jamer Candelario, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Next offering in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Well, looks to have some quality stuff on the hill today. Start this outing out. Pepper in the zone. Arm is loose and firing him in there.
Runner takes off. Out to short, Cruz. And that is the inning. So 1 left for Cincinnati, and now the Pirates will take their turn in a scoreless ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at PNC Park, and on the mound today, Hunter Green. How about a report on him, Chris?
He's a guy that's going to come right after hitters. I mean, he's not trying to fool them. He's going to pitch the contacts, not worry about it. He trusts his defense behind him. And he's not going to mess around with a whole bunch of different offerings. Only 3 pitches in the repertoire, so he knows he'll have to work at all 3 effectively and probably pitch backwards sometimes just to make sure this lineup isn't picking up on too many patterns.
Foul ball there. And the 0-1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The shortstop takes the ball.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And now 1 away.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Just missed.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
One out, base is empty. Hit that time, and it's strike 2.
Boom, that's cheddar, baby.
Here's a 2-2. Swing and a ball lifted left field and a base hit.
Batting first, the third baseman, Keith Ryan.
Runner on at first with one gone. Now batting Key Brian Hayes. That's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
Man at first, one away. Fastball for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And a pitch. That one not close. Now 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Reynolds, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count off at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. Line drive. Nabs it, and that ends the inning. So 1 left for Pittsburgh, scoreless after 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Jonathan India at the plate.
Jonathan India.
The wind and the pitch. And takes low for ball 1. Right through there for a strike. Ed Drummond behind the plate calling balls and strikes. Maybe one of the most respected umpires around the league.
He's not the kind of umpire that you're likely to notice back there. And that can be a huge compliment, really. So if you're just kind of quietly doing your job, staying consistent with your calls, hitters, pitchers, managers, even fans, they're all going to appreciate you. Ed Drummond, he's that kind of umpire.
The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. Gassed it right by him. So up next, Jake Fraley. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. All tied up here at the top of the second. And that one fouled off. And that's outside.
2 strikes.
Got him swinging for the K. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Next for Cincinnati, Christian Encarnacion Strand. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two outs. Fought off foul. Bounce to third. Hayes. And the Reds go 1-2-3. beautiful Coors Field here in Denver, Colorado. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks going up against the Colorado Rockies. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set. Today's starter for Colorado, Kyle Freeland. What do you look for here?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
Batting second, the second baseman.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. A switch hitter batting right. That misses, and that's ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Freeland keeping him close.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
So 2 balls and no strikes. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
And he deals. And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And a swing and a miss.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Stays alive. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Runner on the move. Bounced out to short. Tovar. Jump throw. Oh, the throw is over his head. Now second and third and nobody out. And he'll pull into second safely.
Well, that was a throw that just shouldn't have been made. They scored a single and an error, so the official scorer doesn't believe a good throw would have gotten an out, and neither do I. We can't hear it from up here, but I wonder if anyone was telling him just to eat the throw. You know, that's where communication on the infield can sometimes help out a ton.
The lefty, the 1-0. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Carroll on third. Marte at second with nobody out. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. The 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 1-2. Line drive. Could be extra bases. One runs in. A second scores as well. And they lead by 2. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
And Jack Peterson stands in. Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. And it's into the gap around third. He'll score, and they lead by 3. And Jock is going to have himself a double.
Oh, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity. Right on top of it.
Next to hit for Arizona, Gabriel Moreno. That's in there. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Man at second. Hammer, base hit. Coming home. The throw in. It's offline. The run comes in, and it's 4-0.
They are really feeding off each other. That's 5 hits in a row. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Kyle Freeland won't go any further, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. New pitcher now, Nick Mears.
Number 46, Nick Mears.
Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. That one hammered center field. That's going back. Back some more. Out of here. And they add to their lead. It's 6-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Alec Thomas now. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And it's 1-0. Mears, in his 3rd season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a curve, and he works in a 2-seamer. Right-handed reliever.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Swings through that one.
He
One
can
ball,
live up in the
2
zone
strikes.
all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
The 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Good job to fight that one off. And another ball. And that one ripped into right. This looks like extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a 2-bagger.
Just a great at bat right there. Saw a lot of pitches. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
Here's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. And that's off the inside edge. And that is ball one. Wouldn't chase that time. And a swing and a miss.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. Outfield playing pretty shallow. And he fires in a fastball at 95. Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2 now.
No ball, 2 strikes.
That one missing inside.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
The 1-2. The shortstop takes the ball. That one misses, and the count's full. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. And that's going to get into the corner. The run comes in from second. It's 7-0. And that's a double.
Picks himself up at RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Back to the top of the lineup. Now up next for Arizona, Corbin Carroll. And a swing and a miss there.
0-1.
Corbin Carroll was an easy choice for Rookie of the Year in 2023. Voters made him the unanimous choice after he put together a consistent season that took a lot of drama away from the announcement. The world of baseball knew he was going to win it.
Left-hand batter waits. In there at the knees.
And Boog, Carroll deserved the award, no doubt about that. At 22 years old, he had 54 steals and led the league with 10 triples. Made an immediate impact for Arizona and helped lead them to the World Series out of nowhere.
Righty to the plate. That
One ball,
one missed.
2 strikes.
And the righty deals. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Marte batting for the second time, and that's strike one. Swing and a miss as he was late.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Perdomo stands at second with 2 gone. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
And it's even up.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Man on second, 2 down.
Full count.
Got him looking for the K. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. But they take the lead on a huge 7-run outburst. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Diamondbacks 7 and the Rockies coming up. Back here at Coors Field, and today's starter, Zach Gallen.
Well, the big thing is that the way he holds his curveball, it's more of a knuckle curve, and because of that, it's less predictable in terms of the break for the hitter. That makes it that much harder to hit this guy.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Colorado's DH, Charlie Blackmon. The wind of the pitch. And that one hit to first. And he takes it himself for the out. Time to check out the Rockies lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit, and then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. And they're on the scoreboard. It's 7-1. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in the spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
So 1 out, nobody on. Next for Colorado, Nolan Jones. That's off the mark. Ball 1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
On the ground, right side. Marte throws to first in time. Yeah, they get the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. Outside corner, there's a strike. Moving in the bullpen, Ryan Thompson up and throwing for manager Torey Lovullo. Man supply getting cranked up as well. And a pitch. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. But a solo home run will at least get this closer to respectability. And the lead is stretched to 7-1. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show.
It's only one man, believe me. Believe me. It's only one man, believe me. Believe me.
And we're back. All set for the start of the inning. Leading off, Christian Walker.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. Ball one. Fastball for a strike.
I got one ball,
Patrick
one strike.
Johnson calling the balls and strikes.
Pretty standard zone for Johnson. Sometimes he might get a little jumpy, a little excited and expand the zone, but usually you at least feel like the pitcher on the mound is earning it, and that's important because you got to make players earn it.
Off the mark there, and it's 2-1. That one fouled off. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Doyle hauls it in, and there's one away.
Up next for the Diamondbacks, the designated hitter.
Here's Jack Peterson. Doubled his first time up. Just missed. Swung on, broken back grounder to third, and it goes just foul. One out, bases empty. Swung on and fouled off, and he'll need a new bat. One down, base is empty. And they'll do it again. And a 1-2 again. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. The pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. Scorched to center. No doubt about it. That is long gone. That was blasted to the moon. And they add a run. It's 8-1. That was blasted.
Absolutely, no doubt off the bat. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
In the game for the Rockies, Jake Bird.
And with the big deficit on the scoreboard, he almost has to just put that out of his mind. Every outing matters for relievers and their numbers, but I think it's tough to get up for this type of appearance the same way you would for one in a close game.
One out, base is empty. Next to hit, Gabriel Moreno. First pitch misses. Kicks and deals. Foul ball. The wind of the pitch.
Nope, that's a ball.
They say you win.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
Outside low, and now it's 3-2.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Up the middle, fires to first on the run,
and
he's out.
Now batting, third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
2 outs, base is empty. Next up for the Diamondbacks, Eugenio Suarez. He's already homered here in this one. On the inside corner for a strike. The Rockies have some action in the pen. Gavin Hollowell up and throwing. Beeks warming up as well. 2 down, base is empty, but 1 run across here at the top of the second. And a foul ball. The 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two down, nobody on. And
1
that's
ball,
in the dirt.
2 strikes.
Got it by him for the K. Welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. We've got baseball on the show. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the Tampa Bay Rays. First pitch coming at you right after the break. First pitch moments away, and on the mound for Tampa Bay in this one, Zach Eflin.
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Ready to go now? So stepping in for Boston, Jarren Duran. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Fouled off left side. Ball one there. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One gone here.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
One out, base is empty. Next offering is downstairs. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Kicks and fires. Fouls it off, still 1-2. On a line, base hit. And after grinding through that at bat, he gets the best of him.
Well, that'll make you feel good as a hitter right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Now batting Tristan Casas. Left field. Brings it in.
Batting 4th.
Check out the Red Sox lineup. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Throw into third. He's in there.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
First and third, 2 away. Trevor Story comes up to the plate. And fouled off. Two on, 2 outs. And that one fouled off. That's outside. And it's 1-2. Bullpen movement for the Rays. Sean Armstrong, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Maton also throwing. And here it comes. Base hit into the outfield. Run scores easily, and it's 1-0.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride low, out of the way early, stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Wilyer Abreu up next for the Red Sox.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
Slap the other way, foul. Yoshida over at second. Story at first. 2 out of the inning. And that's just foul.
Well, lots of pitches thrown in this first inning. It's kind of that nightmare scenario for starting pitching. But you know what? It's still early enough. He can settle in. He can get some length if he just cleans up his mechanics a little bit.
Now this one gets away from the catcher. And 2 in scoring position now, thanks to that wild pitch.
Going to have to buckle down and make a pitch or two to get out of this little jam he's worked himself into after the 2-out hit in that wild pitch. Good time to step off, take a deep breath.
On the ground. Oh, great grab on the dive. Throws from his knees. Throw is low, and he can't pick it.
Well, that one right there had the looks of one of those plays of the week. Great diving stop, but he just couldn't set up to make a good throw. Maybe got a little too excited. He was probably feeling it as well, but either way, that's a tough play and a tough error.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. 2 outs. And now the count is even. Red Sox by 2. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Next offering is down low.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes.
Nope.
Just missed. Vaughn Grissom on deck for Boston. In the air out to center. Sizing this one up. Brings it in for the 3rd out. But 2 runs for them and they jump ahead. Bottom half of inning number 1 coming up. It's the Red Sox 2. The Rays coming to bat. Back now in Tampa Bay. And towing the slab for the Boston Red Sox in this one, Nick Pivetta.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
And here's the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. Up the middle. Story sends it over to first. And a quick out, number 1. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. Trailing by a couple of runs already, and I'm sure they'd like to erase that deficit quickly.
Yeah, you don't want to let this deficit get into your head and you're trying to just make up the difference with one swing and you really don't have the base runners on. You've got to contribute, keep the line moving, and all of a sudden you have a big inning. Everything shifts and you find yourself in the driver's seat.
Brandon Lau, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Next one misses, and the count is 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. First pitch doesn't find the zone. This one lifted in the air, left field. O'Neill getting an angle on it, and that will end the inning. Sean Armstrong taking over on the mound.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Vaughn Grissom getting ready to hit. Here comes a pitch. Just missed. Grissom measures 6 feet 2 inches, 23 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. That one's in there, and the count 1-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And the pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. Loud settles underneath it. Puts it away for the out. And there's one away.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Connor Wong.
And next for the Red Sox, Connor Wong. Late with the swing there.
0-1.
It misses. It's a strikeout.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
Duran in the box now. No balls and a strike. And that's outside. And the count even 1-1. Two down, nobody on. Headed down the line. And that will drop foul. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the St. Louis Cardinals and the Milwaukee Brewers. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Singy today, of course, will be treated to the sausage race and some really good baseball.
Yeah, these fans love their Brewers, and I love the way they run the show here in Milwaukee. I mean, the fans are into it. They bring it just about every home game, and there's a lot of fun tradition carried on in this ballpark, as you mentioned.
First pitch coming your way next. About to get started here, and today's starter, Freddie Peralta.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
And here is Brendan Donovan
for St. Louis. The designated hitter, Brendan Donovan.
The pitch. Outside. And we're underway. Righty delivers. That one misses. And that's ball 2. Way high.
3-0.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and
Leading off the
guy at the
afternoon
plate was
for
not going to
St.
help him
Louis.
out by swinging at
The
something
first
out of the
baseman,
zone.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt. Wouldn't chase that time. The pitch.
Well, he got away with the mistake right there. A curveball that backed up a little bit, stayed high in the zone. You won't want to throw that one again.
And he gets that fastball by him upstairs. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And one gone.
Definitely made him chase it a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Brady textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Lars Nootbaar next up for the Cardinals. Inside corner for a strike. It's 0-1. And a pitch.
Ball 1.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
He fouls it off. We'll do it again. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Line, and that's a base hit. And the go-ahead run into scoring position. One away.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
If they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away, jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Comes up empty. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Elvis Peguero getting ready to go. Clark getting loose as well. Two on, 2 outs. That's to third, and that one handled. Throws to first in time. 3rd out. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. Now it's the Brewers' turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Back here with my pal Siggy, and on the hill, it's Sonny Gray.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
And now Christian Yelich. And he deals. Ball 1, no strikes.
1 ball, no
Gray, an all-star a season ago. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slurve, a curve, a sinker, and occasionally uses a cutter. The 1-0. Chopper right side. He steps on the bag. 1 gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second.
Let's take a look at the Brewers lineup. And now it's William Contreras. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Contreras makes the grab, 2 down.
Batting third. The right fielder.
Now it's the right fielder, Sal Frelick.
Nobody knows how I feel, cause you wasn't there when I almost drowned in my own blood, sweat.
And that's a little bit high.
1-0.
Inside, just missed. And a pitch. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. He's got it, and that's the inning. Nobody left for Milwaukee. Scoreless after 1. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Elvis Peguero. Here's Nolan Gorman.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing.
The pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1.
A lot of pitchers have caught on to how good he is hitting the first pitch. Smart to avoid the zone right there.
Left-hand batter waits. And a count 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive. Got him swinging.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
soon as they hear the
Next to hit, Jordan Walker. That's in there. Base is empty, one away here at the top of the second. Fastball for a strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
And a pitch. That misses the zone, and the count 1-2. One down, base is empty.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
No score here in the second. The pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
And here comes Tommy Edman. Swing and a foul straight back. Two outs. There's a strike. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Kicks and deals. That's down and in. A slider missed.
It's a good take.
And now 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two outs, base is empty. Two down, nobody on. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Amusement Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Tampa Bay Rays going up against the Kansas City Royals. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway. And on the mound in this one, Cole Reagans. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
All right, ready to go here. And now the first baseman, Yandy Diaz. As the lefty gets to work. And that one a little below the knees. And we are underway. The wind of the pitch.
Nope, ball.
And a foul ball. The lefty fires. And that's a base hit. And aboard on the leadoff single.
All over that one right there. Absolutely smoked that baseball. What a swing. Sent it out way faster than it came in, of course. 113 off the bat, and no matter where you hit it at that speed, it's tough to make a play on.
And now it's Brandon Lau. That one finds the zone. Strike one. At the belt and fires. And a big swing and a miss.
They really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
And here it comes. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Left-hand hitter waits. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
Now it's Randy Arozarena. Little chopper rolls foul. And the lefty with the 0-1. Swing and a ground ball off the middle. That's a base hit. And a go-ahead run into scoring position. One away.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
First and second, one out. Isaac Paredes now. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Diaz at second. Arozarena over at first with one away. Late on that fastball. Double barrel action in the bullpen. Chris Stratton preparing to come on if needed. Schreiber getting cranked up as well. Two on, one out.
Ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. That is strike 2.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Line to right, base hit. Throw comes in quickly, holds that go-ahead run at third, and there's still one away. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Harold Ramirez at the dish. Golden opportunity right here. Splits the plate, and that is strike 1. And the pitch. To third, might be 2. Goes to second for 1. And that's 2.
This team is ready to make a play with the bases loaded. Excellent job of execution there. You turn the double play, and the inning is over.
Here in Kansas City, and pitching in this game, Zach Eflin. What do we have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
So up now for Kansas City, MJ Melendez. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Eflin, 30 years old now, a former first-round pick back in 2012. Righty to the plate.
And 2.
Way inside, gets out of the way. And that skips into there. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. And it's foul. 2-2 on the way. In the air, right field. And it stays fair.
Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
0-1.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Fall off foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Righty delivers. Ground ball, could be 2. Off balance feet, there's 1. And that's all they'll get.
That is good.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off, and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate.
One and out.
Pitch out. but no action.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
And the righty deals. Runner on the goal. Save at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get in the scoring position with the heart of the order to plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Man at second. Pitch misses there, and it's 3-0.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Here's a 3-0. And there's the automatic. And that's through there for a strike.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. One out and a runner at second. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. That's back there. Gone. And now they're out in front. It's 2-0.
One thing the pitcher didn't want to happen just happened. That's not an easy one to stomach. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
One down. Vinny Pasquantino steps in for the Royals. Just missed.
Down.
Still only one out here in the inning. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2 balls, no
2-0.
strikes. Eflin maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
Paredes hauls it in, and there's 2 away. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boo. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break for second. So whether it's a stolen base or not, you stay out of the double play, get that runner in a scoring position, and that can help you put more runs on the board.
BID, ball in dirt. 2 out, space is empty. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Over to Diaz. That ends the inning. 2-run shot for the Royals this inning. And it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Welcome back, and we've got a new arm on the mound to start the second. Nick Anderson.
Well, I got to think he probably has a little extra in the tank facing his former team, and there's not a player in the league that doesn't get a little extra motivation when he plays against his old squad.
So digging in, Richie Palacios. The pitch.
All right. It's 0-1.
Anderson ready to work. Wouldn't chase that time. That one a little bit high, and it's 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Right-handed reliever.
Let's do it.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now it's Jose Siri. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. And that chance handled. Gets it to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second. And stepping in for the Rays, Jose Caballero. Strike 1.
No ball, 1 strike.
Two outs. And that's in the dirt. The pitch. And another ball.
Finish him.
Two down, nobody on. Chopped out towards short. Witt tosses across the first. Rays. Into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got open air baseball for you on the show. It's the Cleveland Guardians and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about ready for baseball. Today's starting pitcher, Kevin Gausman. What's the scouting report on him?
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
And the batter now, Stephen Kwan.
The left fielder, Stephen Kwan.
Here comes a pitch. Now a pop-up on the infield. Gets under it. And out number 1 on the grab. Here's the Guardians lineup now. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Oh, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Kicks and deals. And that one fouled off. The 0-2.
That's the ball.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. And a pitch. Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's such a critical pitch in terms of execution right there. The pitcher has to finish it. Otherwise, it probably gets hit pretty hard. If you leave that out over the plate or you don't get it down enough, quickly turns into something that gets smoked. But if you can place it where he did, it's a really deceptive pitch.
Now it's Jose Ramirez. That's in there. That's strike 1. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Two outs. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. And a pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The pitch. Got it. Guardians go down in order. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Back here at Rogers Center, and on the mound for Cleveland in this one, Shane Bieber.
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
George Springer stands in now and watches strike 1. That's in there, and it's 0-2.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
What a stop. Over to first. One up and down. Let's take a look at our lineup. Now, with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
You have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
In the air out towards right center. Great effort as he's able to haul it in. And a couple of quick outs. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now.
He's a big, strong guy. Can untie this game with one swing.
And that's off the inside edge. 1-0.
Not giving him a pitch to hit there isn't a bad thing. He's dealing with a great first pitch hitter up there.
And now 2-0. Kawhi to kick the pitch. That just misses. Ball 3. Justin Turner up next. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Now Justin Turner gets a chance to hit. Right through there for a strike. The pitch comes up empty. That's strike 2. Guerrero off of first with 2 away. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. Back now in Toronto. Here's Josh Naylor. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average, but one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. And he deals. Hit in the air, center field. Kiermaier moving under it. Makes the grab, 1 away. Here's Ramon Laureano. First offering, and it just misses. And it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
He was all over that one. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, caught out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
1 down, runner at first. Bo Naylor at the plate now. Runner takes off, pitch in for a strike. Throw there, safe.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
In for a strike, 0-2.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there.
1-2.
Squirts away a little bit. Runner holds. Count goes to 1-2. Man at second. Battling here as he fouls it away. Second inning here, no score. That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. And the right-hander deals. That's ripped into the outfield. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
Every now and then you'll see a right fielder try to throw out that runner at first. The hitter takes offense to it.
Well, nobody ever tried to throw you out at first.
Just the second baseman every time I'd roll over on the ground.
The left-hander on now, Genesis Cabrera.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
2 on, 1 out. Next is the designated hitter, Will Brennan. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And there's 2 down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Here's Brian Riccio.
Well, both sides equally as strong, so not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Now it catches the corner for a strike. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Trevor Richards appears to be getting loose. Swanson warming up as well. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Swings through that one for strike 2.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.